Hello! Hello, 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 everybody! Welcome back! I know it has only been a short while, but I have owed you a Nier replicant stream for quite some time. I know I took, I think, like 3 weeks off due to some unfortunate health issues I was developing, but we're back in action, baby. So I'm gonna be real, the plants died because I forgot about this game for a hot minute. I had replanted them, but they're growing again. We're gonna try it again. If memory guides me right, we got the wedding invitation. But it looks like... Hold on, I'm gonna check something. Because I am very curious. Okay, I know I'm not hallucinating it. I'm sorry. I was trying to see, because in the remake of this game, in this version, there's supposed to be a diary you can get access to that was from Nier and Yona's mother. And in it, you get to play like 13 or 14 trials as Papa Nier. And I'm trying to figure out why it's not present in the PC version, but I distinctly remember it being available in the console versions. And there's no mention of it. And now I'm starting to wonder if I hallucinated this. I don't think I hallucinated it because I played it with Laz. Laz and I played this game together, so...
That man simply hops from one woman to the next, does he not?
He's been cheating this whole time? That's just terrible.
Doubtless he will end up suffering at the hands of one of his paramours sooner or later.
I don't think he means any harm. This kind of thing just happens with attractive guys.
That's awful! What if a man did that to you, Kaine?
He'd wake up a little less man than he used to be.
God, Kaine, you're such a queen.
Cheating is always wrong.
Oh, now you change your mind because Kaine? Oh my god, Nier, what is wrong with you? Whatever, we gotta go to the junk heap to finish up some quests. But, I don't know why there's no mention of it on any of the wikis. So... now I gotta see if it was just like a console thing. But let me get to the trash heap real quick before I keep looking into this, because I really want to know the answer to this question. About why, it's absent in the PC launch. Is it a licensing thing with Sony? Maybe? I don't know. Because Papa Nier was available on all console versions, so I don't know why suddenly he's not a thing anymore. So let me head to the trash heap real quick, and then we will... Ooh, excuse me! Ugh, I'm yawning. We'll see what the fuck is going on. Oh, wrong button. I forget. I'm sorry, some buttons use X as a confirm tool and others use circle, so it always throws me off. Okay. gonna pause the game real quick. And I'm gonna do some more research. Okay, I guess from the looks of it, it might be a Sony exclusive, like, thing. I can't tell. It's very confusing. The information, okay, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Oh. Okay. Okay. I found my answer. I found my answer of why I can't access it. I am misremembering when I could access it. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. It was destroying me, guys. I'm sure you understand. But long story short, there is a specific requirement we have not met yet, which is why the game is not showing up. Why the diary is not showing up. But I found the specific requirement, I know what it is now, and that's really all I need. Sorry, I'll get my cursor out of the way. So if memory serves me right, we are currently... Still doing that one. I have to go back to Facade for that one. I need 7 more titanium alloy. I need to capture some more fish. And I need more mysterious switches. Okay. So we just gotta farm the fuck out of the factory for a bit. I hope you guys like the factory. I think I want B2. Let me research my it's something But how is it going for everybody tonight? Yes. I gotta remember how to play the game. Jesus Christ. Ah, I leveled up from that. Okay. Okay, why can't I? Am I not allowed any more broken on Nintendos? I guess I hit the max of how many broken antennas one can carry. No, I don't want to play the card level. Sorry, Meal. Don't you guys? I could really skip it if I felt like it. But I want to at least complete some of the side quests, you know? I'm not seeing any mysterious switches. I gotta remember how they drop. I think that's the big thing, is I'm not remembering how they drop. I think they drop from the floaty guys. It's a rare drop if memory serves me right. So I gotta work hard to get those drops. So I'm gonna come... I know the titanium alloys are a guaranteed drop from the big guys, and we can get about 4 of them before we have to leave. So in theory, I should only have to go through here twice for the titanium alloy plates. It's a different story for the mysterious switches. Because the mysterious switch, I believe, is not a guaranteed compared to the titanium alloy. No, that's a machine oil. Broken antenna, broken antenna, broken antenna. God, there's a lot of broken antennas. Broken motor, broken battery. I need the mysterious switch. Come on. I might have to sell some of these antenna just so I can pick these up because it's bugging me that I can't pick it up anymore. Oh, I've missed the game. Ow. I forgot. I've gotten patient. I do love the game's music track. That's the one thing that makes it worth going through the factory every time. I don't think I could have made it through the factory without this music, because I hate grinding. I'm sure it's obvious from how impatient I am, but I really don't like grinding in video games. I hate level grinding. And I think it's stupid and annoying, which is such a dumb take for me to have, but... Okay. I just wanted to pick up the stuff. Oh, they dropped the mysterious switches. It's a random common item? God, I'm gonna explode. Well, at least it's not as bad as some of the other drops in this game. Oh, fuck, sorry. God, I feel like such an amateur again. Not understanding how any of the drops work in this game. Well, we got 2 mysterious switches already, so I'm pretty happy with that. need amber, but I appreciate the drop. Ooh, titanium alloy! Ooh, that's an extra one! Yippee! I forgot, it's a rare drop for these guys. I don't remember the drop tables properly, apparently. Okay, here's where one of our guaranteed titanium alloy drops is. So we're going to officially have 4 after this. Whoops. Okay, here's our big boss. He's gonna go through pretty easily, because guess what? I'm cool. A broken battery, more broken batteries, severed cable. Here, I love you, but please. Here's my guaranteed. Wait, memory alloy? Why? Am I supposed to be collecting memory alloy? Not the Despicable Man, not the Faded Fountain. Contract. Titanium alloy. Okay, so he just didn't drop what I needed. Oh my god. Whatever, we'll keep exploring. That pretty much effectively means we're all cleared up this area. Ow. I'm so bad at this. What the fuck? So we got 1 titanium alloy, so it's not the worst. Okay, I don't really want to go through that part of the map again, so we'll just go back up to the elevator. I think I can hit up B1 in it. Maybe give me the same things. Yeah, because B1 should also give me a round to fight for some good shit. Because I just want to clear out some of these side quests. Oh. Okay. I guess we're not allowed to go back onto B1. They blocked me off. Oh well. I guess we can leave and go back out. I can sell my broken antennas to Gwydion for some extra money. Or Gideon, not Gwydion. What's up, front nut?
Welcome. Hey, got a question for you. Did a guy with a gold necklace come around here maybe 5 years ago or so?
Sure did. Mom used to spend a lot of time with him.
Oh no. Don't tell me he's the guy we found with their mom in the junk heap.
Sorry, what?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
We can hardly keep this a secret from all parties, and yet I can't imagine how to begin telling them.
Oh.
What can I help you with?
Ooh, quite a few items. I don't want to touch anything that requires the titanium alloy. Beast Spade. Let's go. 11 grade. That Labyrinth's Whisper? Sure. The Axe of Beheading. I don't want to touch these because they both require alloys.
Come back.
Okay, I get it. You're a little fucking freak.
What can I help you with?
Same hat, unfortunately. Okay, where's my stupid, what are they called? The one I have 99 of. I don't know if I needed the copper ore for anything for specific, so let me double check. Because if I did, I'll just buy it back. Here we go. Did I need the copper for this? No, it was just the titanium alloy. I don't think I need any of these.
What can I help you with? Come back.
Okay, I get it. You're a little fucking weirdo freak.
Let's just tell the client. Gideon doesn't need to know.
Yes, I suppose that would be the wisest course of action.
Okay, so I have to go back to every single person and tell them what happened. Cool. Let's spice up the weapon pick today. So I believe right now we are working with the Beast Lord. Let's work with the Iron Will for a bit. That's the one Gwydion got us, or Gideon, whatever the fuck his name is. I keep saying his name wrong. I don't know why I keep calling him Gwydion instead of Gideon. This way. Why do old people? Why do old people what? What, do what I do? Did your grandma call you and be like, honey, I have 7,000 viruses on my computer. Can you please clean it up for me? Hey, can you be happy I don't do that to you as somebody who's technologically illiterate a lot of the times? Are you happy I don't do that to you? You go, sweetie, I think I gave the computer 3,000 viruses. Yeah, baby. I'm listening. I'm listening. Aw, thank you. I do my best. Even when I play my weird hentai games, you still love me. Whoops. Yeah, I figured that would count. Fuck. I love downloading. They're all on Steam. It's fine. It's fine. They're all on Steam. Besides, the computer scans regularly. I've learned. You've taught me how to be better with the computer, and I'm learning. Smiley face. This is what my wife deals with every week, is me being technologically illiterate and then being like, Pookie. Yeah, I have it set up to do that too. I'm a good boy. Oh, okay. Yeah. I may be stupid, but I'm not stupid. I'm not like old person stupid when it comes to technology. I remember as a kid, my dad used to give me shit for that because I didn't know, when I was like 13, I didn't know how to set up a voicemail. And I asked him for help, and he gave me, I remember he like, was like, you're supposed to be like the dude who knows technology the best. How come you don't know to do this? And I'm just like, I'm just frowning, sad, being like, I haven't had a phone up until this point. How am I supposed to know what to do, Papa? Papa, please teach thine how to put the funny message on the phone. I also just think it's part of my I think it also just is part of like why I don't with her touchscreen, and I don't know what your grandma's doing. I don't know. For all I know, she's giving. Hi, Dreama. Thank you for the fuzz. We're talking about how. A hydrate? Of course, of course.
For no other reason than to outlive your enemies.
Ooh, a stretch. I can't save right now. I'm in the middle of the factory, but once I go out, I'll do a save for you. Ooh, that made me yawn. That was a good stretch. We're talking about how apparently my wife's grandmother has 10,000 viruses on her computer again. It's a consistent thing where we have to go to her and help her clean her files up. I don't know how she does it. What are even the files? Like, where is she downloading these from? All she does is scroll Facebook. I'm genuinely confused, because as far as I'm concerned, the only things your grandma does on that computer is play games and scroll Facebook. That explains it. Shit, you're right. That's why there's a bunch of viruses. Fucking, we gotta get her off Facebook, babe. At this point, I feel like you're just gonna tell me that we need to, like, download some, like, put the child lock stuff on it so that she stops downloading random things off the internet. Thank you, Emil. I feel like Emil is the type of kid who would accidentally download a computer virus and then cry for 10 minutes at you because he did that and he feels really bad. And I think that's funny. Alright. Is she using Firefox, or is she just, like, using whatever browser? She's using Edge? Oh my god. Just get her ad blocker on Edge. I feel like that's the better solution. She's not gonna use the Firefox. Just use Edge. Just use Edge, babe. She's old. Just download it somehow onto Edge for her. Get her an ad block on Edge, and I feel like we might see a reduction in this issue. Ooh, what happened today? Did you find a beloved Miku? I hope you found a Miku. Or did you also get a computer virus on your computer? What? Aw. Why would I call him a virus? Is he actually a virus? Did you get sick? This one this time. I won machine oil. Where's my titanium alloy? We're halfway there now. Oh! Ew! Why can't people be normal? Like, I'm not saying ew to the furry porn, I'm saying the fact that you do that in retaliation for being reasonably banned. Like, that's just gross. Like, legit. Like, ew. People are like... Yeah. That's what bugs me, is just like when people just do it clearly to spite. And it's just, it's gross. Also, ads in 4 minutes, everybody. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Time to ride my car. Also, I changed my mind. I don't like this weapon. Let's be Sunrise for a bit. I'm done with that sword. That sword's too heavy. I don't like it. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Those kind of people suck. Oh, ew. Yeah, that's just a nasty person in general. Dude, those people are so gross, I swear to God. Also ads incoming in about 2 minutes. Bean. Thank you, Emil. Hi, Kaine. I love the little loading screen. You can't see her because she's behind me. Or, no, you can see her. I like the little waving Yona. She's so cute. Bam. Dang it, I don't want memory alloy. I want titanium alloy. There's my titanium alloy. Alright, hold on, let me read this message. One of the first things he's bonked for, the NSFW writing help section has a strict no images rule. The first thing he shared on the channel was to talk about his rabbit character with hump. I'm sorry, I was in disbelief for a minute. Ew. Gross. I'm glad he was banned. Like, what the fuck was that? What did I just read? That person should feel bad. Away all of his teeth. Lose all his teeth. I want his teeth all rearranged into the wrong spots, so that eating is incredibly uncomfortable for him. I'll see you back after the ads, everybody. Yeah, I just, ooh, that's a big oof situation. Like, ew, gross, messy, stinky. Ooh. Yeah, 2 mysterious twitches. I think I only need 2 more now. Let me check. I believe it's that one. I need 4 more. Astrolist lighthouse. Yes. Okay, we're done with the lighthouse one. Okay, we just need the memory alloys, and we're done here. Or the titanium plates. We need 4 more. So ideally, I get 1 from here. And then that brings me down to 3. And then if my drops go correctly, I should only have to do this 1 more time. Yes! There's 2 of them! Dang it! Of course it had to be frickin' memory alloy. I want a titanium plate. Okay, yeah, we wanna go straight back that way. Go to the depths. I think there's 1 more guy in the depths. So I can potentially get 1 more. Microsoft to add yet another thing without permission. Yeah, that's Microsoft for you, though. Why would they do anything with your consent? They would just do it because, haha, funny. Thank you, brother Nier. Gonna get lucky is they're gonna we are no longer updating Windows 10. Oh, okay. I fucking hate the AI shit. Like, AI is so fucking useless and it doesn't need to be in shit, and the fact that places feel the obsession to add AI into everything we do makes me fucking want to die, because it's not even good and nobody wants it. Like, people genuinely do not want AI. Like, there's a reason why it's crashing and burning right now. I just want that bubble to finally fucking pop so it can stop being a thing. Because it's so annoying. I think we need 3 more titanium alloy, because we're at... Let me double check. Yeah, we need 3 more. So if we get lucky, we'll get 3 drops worth. Oh yeah, no, the AI that exists within the medical space, I have no problems with. It's correctly being used for what it is. I think generative AI, let me specify, I think generative AI is what is a bane to my fucking existence and doesn't need to exist. Like, genuinely, I believe that I think generative AI has just made it worse for everybody. Like, it's incredibly, like, wasteful when it comes to energy, which is my main grief with generative AI, along with the constant theft generative AI presents. I think AI in general is just... Generative AI is fucking useless. It doesn't do anything for the computer to make the stupid, shitty anime images. Like, why would I want to pay somebody to have a machine make shitty anime images for me just for it to not get it the way I want it? So I have to constantly redo the image until it's to the specifications I want, when I could just go up to an artist, pay them like $50 to $100 and get something that's way better, that's hand-tailored to me, and that I can chew at forever. Like, I just genuinely think these AI bros... Sorry, Kaine. I just think AI bros are so fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry that you need a fucking robot to make a fucking image that a normal human being can normally make. I'm sorry you're that fucking useless, my dude. Like, genuinely. Welcome to Levy Crash Out Hours, where I tell you how stupid you are for wanting AI to replace people when it comes to the arts, because it's fundamentally pointless and useless. Because what's the fucking point? What is the point? What is the point of you wanting your stupid robot to make an image that fucking any artist can make and it look like a bazillion times better? Like, yeah, they're genuinely just clowns. They're just fucking stupid idiots for thinking that AI is like some big end-all be-all for them, and they're gonna be like so cool, and then nobody fucking likes them. And then they go, why does nobody fucking like me? And I'm like, it's because you're fucking trying to speed run a fucking... Well, yes, it can be a career. I do see art ultimately as a hobby first. It's not really... Yeah, I also just, yes, genuinely, I think GPT and letting AI write your fucking papers is so brain dead. Because, let me tell you, when I was in college, I could write 4 fucking papers before the day they're due and get 100 on each one of those papers. So if I can fucking do that at the day before 4 papers are due and still get A's on them, so can you. You can do it. I'm not exceptionally smart. Yeah. Well, AI generated fucking anything's fucking hot garbage. Like, genuinely, even if it gets good to the point where, people are like, oh, it's basically human. I don't want it. Just on the principle alone of what fucking AI has become, generative AI, I think, no longer has a place in society, and it doesn't need to exist. I just genuinely think it does not have a place It honestly, for me, is a detractor. Like, I legitimately, if I see that little stupid fucking thing at the bottom of your Steam page saying you use generative AI for any fucking reason, I don't want your game anymore. I don't care how pretty it looks. I don't care how amazing and your artists are who retouched up your AI fucking images. I don't want any part of that anymore. Congratulations. I no longer want anything to do with you because you fucking decided you needed to use AI instead of just being a big boy and finding somebody to do it. Like, I get it, shit's expensive, but I just don't know what to tell you, buddy. Like, fucking, oh, there you go. I just think AI is fucking useless. AI is fucking useless, and I see it as a huge detractor. And nobody's buying your stupid fucking things if you put AI in it. Like, people genuinely hate it. I'll die on the hill that, just genuinely, if people will not partake in something if they find out generative AI has been used in it. Like, I have, when I found out, like, artists used AI in their work, I legit was just like, no. I backed out. I immediately blocked the artist. I take all of their songs off the fucking playlists I have it on. Like, that's just fucking disgusting. Like, I don't want AI touching anything I fucking own. I don't want your smelly AI. I'm never gonna want your smelly AI. You should feel bad about using AI. I genuinely think you're a stupid person if you use AI. Like, I just think AI is so fucking brain dead. Like, if you need a fucking generative AI computer to fucking make your shit for you, I'm sorry, you're brain dead. You're fucking stupid. Like, what happened to putting effort into things? Like, make shit. Make stuff you're proud of, even if it's fucking garbage. Like, I would rather play a fucking shitty-ass video game from... I would rather play fucking Drakengard 2 than I would fucking play a game made by AI. No joke. Like, that's my opinion. That's genuinely my opinion. I would soon rather play a video game you know what, I'd play Frogger's Quest. I'd play Frogger's Quest on the PS2 before I would fucking touch AI. Any AI made game. Like, genuinely. Genuinely. I'd play that game. I'd play that game over fucking whatever AI has to offer me. I'd fucking play the stupid, shitty, like, those stupid, like, what are they called? Game flip games. The ones that are made with the fucking, they're like asset flips. Those ones. I'd play an asset flip game before I would play an AI game. Yeah, I would play an asset flip before I would fucking play a fucking AI game. I genuinely would. I genuinely would. I would rather play fucking Spoomomi's Balloon Poppin' Adventure before I would fucking touch a fucking game using generative AI. No joke, no joke. I would rather play... I would rather do that. I'd rather do that. I'd rather play the fucking worst asset flipped games known to man than play generative AI, because then at least I know that the asset flip had some human touch in it. That I would at least know that and go, yep, I can trust that at least. At least this one had a human hand in it. The human had to go in and at least change out the assets manually over fucking generative AI garbage. This is the hill I'm dying on. Asset flips are more art than fucking generative AI. That's the new low we've hit, guys. That's the new low. Quote me on that. Make fucking memes out of that. Make that the bold declaration of fucking... I just think generative AI is just fucking stupid and wasteful because I think it's disgusting to just use a system that exclusively exists off of theft. And like, you're wasting so much by using AI, like in my opinion, because I genuinely think you could have made something better in fucking MS Paint than use generative AI. I genuinely think that. I think AI is fucking stupid and useless, and you should feel bad for using AI. If you use generative AI, I don't want you existing in my spaces. Ow. No AI. I only want, I want my fat titty anime women drawn only exclusively by human hands. If you use generative AI for your fucking hot anime waifus, I want nothing to do with you. The only hot anime women I want are drawn by men or women or whatever the fuck gender you are. I want it to be drawn by you, and I want it to be all of your feral desires of what you want in a person. Like, I don't want any of this AI garbage. I want your feral desire of what you want in your hot, what you think a hot person is. Fuck! Memory alloy. I hope you die. I hope you burn. I want my titanium alloy. I want my titanium alloy. Where's my fucking titanium alloy? Are you my titanium alloy? Yes! I just need one more. Please. I need one more titanium alloy. I just need one more. Even then, I'd say no. I as an artist, they may not voice it directly, but I personally really hate it when somebody shows me an AI image and be like, can you make this? I don't like it. I don't like it. I'd rather have somebody draw me a shitty MS painting of what they want than some fucking AI image. Like, genuinely. I also, this is from personal experience, but I had a guy approach me once, and, cause I was just in, like, a friend's server. I think I'm still in that server, too. And I was just casually, like, offering art to, like, for people cheap. And, the guy, like, messaged me privately, and he was, like, asking me a few basic questions, which is pretty standard about, like, specific details. And then he just sent me, like, this fucking picture of, like, this hyper-realistic generative AI raccoon. And he's like, can you draw this? And I just stared blankly out of pure confusion, because he's seen my art style. He knows I don't draw like that. He knows I draw, like, very cartoony anime women. Like, I genuinely was very confused on why he wanted me to draw fucking high. And, like, I had to, like, awkwardly explain to him that, like, no, I can't draw that, that's not my style. Yeah, if they don't know it's AI, I'll be nice. I'll be nice and just be like, I'm sorry, that's like a generative AI image, like, I can't, like, attempt to mimic something of that style. I don't know, I'm like, if they didn't know better, that's fine. They didn't know better. Unfortunately, AI has gotten pretty good, but I still, like, don't like being shown generative AI for, like, references. Just because AI still makes a lot of mistakes, and... Okay, I'm just gonna go back this way. This isn't the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, okay, I guess I'm stuck here. I can't leave. Hold on, guys. But yeah, like, a lot of times when I'm commissioning art, now to be fair, as an artist, it's easier for me to articulate what I want. But a lot of the times, I will just quickly draw what I want the person to draw for me. And be like, here's my general idea of how I want this approached. Like, do you think you can do this? Because, like, I have approached artists before with that kind of, like, hey, man, this is, like, really what I want, and, like, do you think you can do it, or, like, should... Because, the artist I have, doing my, my assets right now for my debut has been super sweet, and, like, was really patient with me when I was, like, trying to describe what I wanted. I think my next biggest thing right now is I need to get a rigger figured out. I think I know who I want. I've been reaching out to a bunch of people, kind of like feeling it out. I just feel bad I'm gonna have to make people wait because I'm waiting on my refund from the artist I originally wanted to commission because they had an issue with my model, they couldn't figure it out, and they're just like, I'm just gonna refund you. And I was like, okay. And then VGen just decided it'd be really funny to hold my commission money hostage for a week. I've been waiting since Monday. I've been waiting since Monday for my refund to come back, and it has not come back. And I really would like my money back now, please. I miss it. Because I've been making people wait, as I've been like... Because I thought that, this was going to take maybe, like, a few days. I didn't think this would take a whole week. Like, over a week for me to get my refund back. Like, I'm just, at this point, I'm being hunted out Gale Point, and I want to cry on the floor because I just want my money back, please. Anyway, thank you for coming to my AI rant talk. I appreciate it, folks. Little kissies on all my little grubs' foreheads. You're doing great, Sweaty. Looks like I'm going through one more time. Because I'm 2 away, I think? Oh, I guess I got the materials while I wasn't looking. Okay, cool. We're just gonna turn those in. I'm gonna just turn those in while I still have the chance. We're free of the junk heap. Can we get a yippee from everybody in chat? We're free of the junk heap. I don't have to grind at the junk heap anymore. We're free, my children. We're free of the junk heap. How's that sunlight taste? Does it taste good? I get to turn in all my quests.
He's been dead all along. Poor guy.
One could say he received his just reward. Still, he was with the woman he loved at the very end, so I trust his final moments were happy ones.
There's nothing happy about dying.
I suppose this means the matter will always be a mystery to us.
Who would have thought? Spin, 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 spin. Yeah. Well, let's go turn in my stuff. I have a lot of things to turn in. And then... I still have been struggling to do the fucking fishing side quest, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You're not the guy. You're the guy I need to turn in the parts for. I hope you don't blow up your fridge again.
We're back with all the stuff you needed.
Let me see. Yep. Yep, that's all of it. Here's your payment.
Wow, this is more than I was expecting.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate all the effort you went to.
Don't insult the man, lad. Take his proffered payment and be grateful.
Okay. Thanks for the gold.
Ooh, 30K. Hi, Fluffy! Hello! Welcome on in. You missed my hour of grinding at the junk heap. We're finally free of the junk heap.
Okay. Hey, I tracked down your boyfriend.
You did? Where is he?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's dead. We found his body 5 years ago in the junk heap.
I had a feeling that might be the case. It's the only thing that could explain him not contacting me for so long. Thanks. I think I can move on with my life now. Here's a little gift for you. I appreciate you doing all that legwork for me.
Okay. So that's done. The other quest is in Seaport. So... Actually, does Devila have any remaining quests for me? She does.
Which job should I give you first? Seems there's a man looking for a rather unique piece of cutlery. He says he'll pay whatever it takes. Ooh, how exciting. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so...
Where is he? He's at Seafront. Okay. Well, we need to go to Seafront anyway to turn in some stuff for the lighthouse, so we'll do that. I think I give it to the ferry over this way. Because, oh yeah, I forgot. The old ferryman died. He got eaten. Or something.
Oh there. Getting on?
I miss him. Seafront. Yeah, I'm still like, I haven't made much progress in the Fisherman's Quest because I'm doing everything the wiki says I need to do to finish it, but like, it's just not working out. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Hey, you got time to help me with something?
Go on.
I need you to buy a kitchen knife from Two Brothers Weaponry and bring it back to me. I'm willing to...
Oh, it was just there! I'm never free!
Just buy one here in town. Why go to such lengths for a mere household
Absolutely not. The knife must come from the junk heap. I'll pay whatever it takes.
Well, if you say so.
Thanks. When you bring me the knife, I'll give you the money.
I'm gonna cry on the floor. I was just there. I was just there. I was just at the junk heap. Okay, there should be a guy here I can give you.
I've got your gear.
Thanks a bunch. Here's your payment. The old lady's gone now, but we need to keep this lighthouse going.
Yippee! Look at all those quests go down. We need to go to Popola. I need to go to the back to the junk heap again. I'm never free of the junk heap. What's that? The seals are back! Guys, the seals are back! Let's go say hi. Look at him! He's back! A little rotund man. Praise be the seals. Ooh, he's rolling, he's rolling, he's rolling. Look at him roll. Look at him go. Little man. You gonna do your banana pose? Do the banana pose. Do a banana for me. Please. I want a banana. Banana. Are you just gonna roll? Yeah. We'll go see the seals at the Monterey Bay Aquarium one day. Also, ads are starting soon, everybody. Okay, let's go back to the ferryman so I can go to the junk heap and end my misery. I'm so tired of going to the junk heap.
Oh there.
Yeah, baby. Why are you looking at me with your big old pathetic eyes?
He's paying a lot of money for us to go find some old cooking knife.
Whether for love of food or fine cutlery, there is little doubt this man is a serious customer.
Maybe we could buy a whole bunch of knives for him. Then we'd be rich.
If he had 20 arms and could wield a weapon in each one, I am certain he would purchase a great many knives for himself.
We'll eventually get to go to the Monterey Bay Aquarium.
Nice. This is a really stupid conversation.
Hey, brother Nier, be nice. I like going to aquariums. They're nice. It's why we kind of, when we go on vacations, we dedicate a whole day to an aquarium. I'm sure we can save up to do it one day. I mean, my parents still go around and go on places despite how old they are. So I think we'll eventually be able to do it too. They have a whale shark? Dude, that's neat. I need a knife.
You carry kitchen knives?
Sorry, we're out of stock. Don't even have the materials to make one.
Are these materials something I could get?
Sure. I just need 10 titanium alloys. You can get them from some of those stupid robots.
Got it. I'll be back.
I'll make you a kitchen knife. By the way, what can I help you with?
I'm never free. I'm never free. I'm never free. This entire stream is just gonna be me in the junk heap. I'm never leaving. I'm never leaving the junk heap. I'm gonna die. I'm never gonna leave the junk heap. Back we go. Lives just talking about sharks, and I gotta go back into the junk heap for the 5th time. Aw, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be so real, guys. I could just skip the side quest. We don't need to do the side quests. I really don't need to do the side quest, but the fact that I feel obligated to do the side quest to show you this game. You want me to spend another hour grinding in the junk heap for 10 titanium alloys? You want to do that to me? No. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. We're leaving the junk heap. Fuck this quest. I'm gonna go to Facade. I'm gonna do some of the other quests. I don't want to touch this quest right now. I don't want to touch it. I want to be free of the junk heap. I want to be free so badly. Look at the whale shark. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me pull up the whale shark. We'll save this one for another stream. Yeah, that's a whale shark, babe. Is there any audio? No. Okay. It's just a staring cam. Presented by the Home Depot. Ooh, look at that little Ray coming in, being all cute. Okay. Enough distraction. We're going to Facade. We will reapproach the knife quest at a later date. We're not doing that right now. To be fair, we are not entering the point of no return, so we can still do these quests. I think we'll go to Facade, we'll get some side quests rolling, and then we will hit the main quest with the wedding we have to go attend. Because the Prince of the Facade, or should I say the King of Facade, is now getting married.
Oh there.
To the desert. Oh, my cursor. Sorry. Okay. So we have a few things to do in Facade. I know I need to talk to the strange item shop again.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Fine, Kaine, we'll fight a few wolves. Two wolf hides, nice. Because we have the fishing quest here, I have the strange item shop, and then there's the flower one. But the flower one, I keep fucking up. I'm not getting any luck breeding the flowers, or I forget about the flowers. Okay, strange item shops right over here. I need you for a pump.
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
Aw, thank you.
What do you need? All right.
Okay, cool. I can turn this in immediately.
I'll let him.
Okay, that's done. We're done. Let me take a look. Memorable night. The damaged map. We needed to talk to Popola. Can't do that just yet. And the Fisherman's Gambit. Let's go do the wedding. You know what? These side quests can wait a little bit longer. Let's go to the wedding. Yes, I did. I did save. We saved a few times. But I can definitely make a save once we get in a little further into the mansion. Because if memory serves me right, I just get to go in. And I get to see the prince. And we get to see his wife. His soon-to-be wife. Because he's getting married. There he is. Oh, you came! It's been long. It's so long.
Here, your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh, yes. How rude of me. It's Freya.
Fira?
Oh, Fira, excuse me. That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. But I am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Oh, and you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she is welcomed here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
This is one of the cutest scenes in the game, in my opinion. Because we get a really cute moment with Emil. And I just think it's darling to see Emil's, like...
To think they even have rules
just to see his personality come
and
through.
Water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Hi, Kaine.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Aww.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
I think Emil's up here. Yep.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No. The opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down.
He's so cute. I love him.
I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Oh, I guess I leave here.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
So, to specify, that line originally, it still does. It implies Emil's gay. He is gay in the original game, in Replicant specifically for the PS3. He specifies specifically as you leave through that door, he wants to be Nier's bride. But it's a really cute notion. He wants to be the bride, and I think that's adorable. He's just really cute. He's gay, he's cute, and he's just a silly little guy being cute. I fucking love Emil. He's one of the best characters in this game. The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. But I just do like how Yoko Taro writes characters into stories. The festival! Let's go!
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers
Look at him
everywhere.
dance.
Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Isn't this just a cute ceremony, guys? Look at them. It's nice to see something so cheerful happen. Really lifts the mood after what happened with the Aerie. Oh, look at Kaine. Oh. Of course I knew. I'm not allowed to act a little to play into the bit.
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolves appear to be targeting you.
I'm sure Fira's alright.
渡さすとりたできた。海賊。
敵地歌を打ってくっとより打ってヤリスが好きだ。インコゼルガーゼス。
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザム有利。
アフェルセヌンザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンだゾルキアレル。
ゾテおられきたご。ユリペルワトルカイザムタトデク。ラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサ。カイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ。
Yep.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Correct.
I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Yeah, sorry, I had to lead you guys on. I knew this wedding wasn't going to be a happy one. Unfortunately, there was no happy ending.
Are you ready for
Let's go.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Yep, it literally felt like we were crossing the finish line and only for it to get ripped away.
セルガの傷とヤジツトレル引き自決あうアルテルアタド少しライダー
madness? The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
セルしたい
And count us in.
でけは中和せ
I'm not
too much
doing
for
it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェルア
Thank you, my friends.
タク
I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please
Tortilla.
take it. Ooh, Ancient Overlord. I think that's the last weapon in the game. I could be wrong, though.
カイザム
Where are you going, my liege?
ゼルガン
To strike the wolves. The city is yours.
これで
My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules.
アルテルはトヤリ
Did
だ
those rules keep Freya
フィ
from
アク
dying?
スタ
No, my lord.
フィアギ
What
キタ
did Freya ever do?
タトサダ
She was so
キラ
close
ツ
to
オリ
knowing
ウタタキ
happiness,
ツチ
and then she had it
ユリウト
snatched
サ
away from her.
ティン
Yes, my lord.
よりわいそと
Was it Freya's fault that she was so frail?
ティン
No, my lord.
あんだとせ
Then get out of my way.
ティンどう
I
して
cannot, my lord.
You
You are behaving like a fool.
あんだ
Clearly, you are still
恨
young.
み
しか
How dare you?
あんだいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエルララール
ペルアとカイザムで
カイザムとアイタ
フィアアイザムで
フィアチュレセキタとトだ
ゼルガーで
老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
They all loved Faria.
キルタチエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジおわくれたしよりや
こうだだちより歌い
They loved their king and queen.
クリゼルガンタチトグだ
This is their den.
リー言って
I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Fucking love this part. I love that song so much.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セ・ゲルダカイザムカイザンリ・ケオリ
He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガン使徒と覚悟
カイザムルトナ
above you, stay on your guard.
Kaizamuルトナ
スコヤリゴそいつら
Oh, fuck, fuck. There we go. Oh, I do love that move.
Toroareki Zerugan セダとユッとアキ月大使スラエフィアとゲンカ
We obtained a fragment. Loyal Cerberus.
好きでそちたかれ添えたくそとくら
She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day.
ライアリス
And just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
she was.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it.
ドリス、クタイト
I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now.
カイザム、チッ
The
タ
king
が
isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
シッ
Is that another infernal rule?
ラーの
The
ペル
people
は
of the mask live and die by our rules.
あんた年と
And
し
sometimes we even
アー
break
テル
them.
はロ
Isn't that right,
フィ
Freya?
ア
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
I will. My wife and I are alluding to it. We are missing context for a lot of the stuff we're going
This
through.
is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
What's up, buddy?
Oh there.
Can you take me to the village? Yeah, we are missing context on certain quests because we have not experienced.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
For me, like, I don't necessarily feel like I'm supposed to cry, but I do feel the somber tone that the game gives me. Like, I understand that. Hi, Mac, you got it.
Hydrate. If for no other reason than to outlive your enemies.
That's just how some people are. Do you want a crumb of tear? Rub some onions into your eyes. That'll get you going. Big stretch.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing
What? You want to cry, Dreamer? You rub some onions into your eyes. It'll get them going.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
I want emotion, not burning.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks. Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden
If
room
you
in the
want,
Lost Shrine
we
where
can
someone
head
hasn't reached.
straight towards the
I bet
end.
that's where your
We
secret
do have a
treasure is
few
hiding.
side quests left to finish.
Hidden room in the Lost Shrine.
But since we have
Thanks for
some
the help.
time,
Oh, not at all.
we could just head straight for the end if you'd like, guys. Would we like to do that? Okay, we'll head straight towards the end. Side quests? Oh, do I need to put it to a vote? Do people need to vote on what we're doing first? No, listen to Dreamer. We want all the side quests done. Okay. Here's that save for you, Mac. So, you guys want all your side quests, or do we want to head straight towards the shrine? Because, we have shortened the list. According to the map, the treasure's in Lost Shrine, in a place where sunlight does not reach. Because right now, we have one quest we literally cannot complete. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there, Dreamer. The endings are not related to the side quests. You don't need to complete all of the side quests in order to experience this game fully. I am simply doing it because it kind of pushes the feeling of mundanity that the game wants you to feel. And that and my wife wants me to complete all the quests. Don't worry about it. I mean, basically the rewards we're gonna receive at this point is purely money. We have money. Yeah. The endings come from replaying the game. So,
This village owes you everything.
Yeah. Because the thing is we have an ending, a side quest we literally cannot complete. We cannot complete Life in the Sands until we get the pink moonflower seeds, which require in IRL time to grow. I can do everything else, but do you guys really want to watch me grind in the junk heap for another hour or two? Yes, the gardening aspect of this game takes IRL time. I have to wait, like, I think 6 hours before I can retrieve these flowers. Never mind the game. That was so quick. That was the quickest change of mind I've ever seen. Me pointing out, oh yeah, I can't finish this gardening aspect for another 6 hours. Dreamer, end it now! I think, honestly, it's okay if we don't finish all the side quests, as much as I would like to recreate the experience I had when I first played the game.
Oh, there.
I don't think it's necessary, especially with how much game time we have left. I don't think we'll need to do all the side quests. Dan, this is my desperate way of saying I don't want to go back into the junk heap.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
This is just my selfish way of saying, I don't want to go back into the junk heap, guys. Don't put me in the junk heap. Don't make me do it. I don't want to go back. Guys, I don't want to go back into the junk heap. Me just crying on the floor. I don't want to go back to the junk heap. You can't make me! It's okay. We're going to experience it together. We're going to experience it. Oh, ad break coming up. It's okay, I'm still gonna be grinding my way back up. So, I'll make sure to wait before we trigger the next part of the game. Yeah. Do you like the climbing simulator? Up we go! Up we go! To the tower! Ooh, the tone has changed. The music's changed. It's now very somber. A lot of shades here interested in stopping me. Interesting. It's almost a... Oh, the big guy? You don't like him? Oh no, wait, the guy who sent the videos? He's back? Oh. Damn, he really likes making alt accounts. I think it's funny how many alt accounts this guy's made. Thought I saw a box over here. Guess I was wrong. Dude really should just take the L and move on. I'll go back from ads. I'm still crawling through the dungeon. I do still think it's funny how I can ignore like 95% of the enemies. That sucks, I'm sorry. Oh, this is from the music from the beginning. The song Snow in Summer. Let's go.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue? Yes.
And now the path is open.
Didn't expect this in a shrine. We are in the end game. Yep, we're in end game now. A lot of stuff is about to be revealed to us. You can talk to the birds.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
Okay.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us
Okay.
access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
If we remember!
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the truth I ask? Why did humans disappear from the world?
Sleeping Beauty has provided all of these answers for us.
You must answer.
The answer was because of a black disease.
I answer because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Hey guys. The two-handed sword, the Phoenix. Ooh. You guys want to use the new weapon at the very end? Ooh, look at it. So pretty. We ready, guys? Are we ready? Devila and Popola are here. That's weird.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Oh, Devila and Popola? They're the leaders of the village.
No, I suppose not.
It's
How
them.
Sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this impossible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Ooh. Vice is considered a traitor. Oh, cutscene time.
What now?
That's not a good noise.
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Ow. Ooh, that hurt.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Isn't that interesting? Contain Shadow Lord's castle map.
Tevela and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
Fascinating. We haven't been informed yet. We have not been informed yet why they are in the Shadow Lord's castle. Or why they are siding with him.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Kind of. They just told us to explore, to enter the Shadow Lord's castle. And that's about it. We have not been given much more information beyond that. beg. I don't know if... I feel like we gotta get through at least this part of the game before you'll start crying. I feel like the more tear-jerky parts come later on.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Boys!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
He's doing his best.
Protect Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh. It's full of shades. Huh? Me? Yeah, baby.
These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
I'm on it. Give me a minute. Yeah, babe.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
It's trying. Yeah, baby. Oh my. You weren't wrong, but now they're a giant boar.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
He's got like a big red button on his butt. Or on his back, excuse me.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Raz! Oh. Hi, Raz. Good night. Have a good night. Thanks for pissing in my chat. No timeout for you. I did adjust the rules, so you are excluded from the piss ban. Ooh, I got the award. I got the achievement for defeating it in 2 minutes or less.
Can we even hurt this thing?
That fog. Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
I feel like we're getting sluggish. getting easy, yeah. Ooh, an elevator. Ooh, another weapon? The Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
Use special permission? Yeah, you do. Oh, there's the boar.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Oh, fuck, fuck. I tried, guys. I really did. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Who left all those boxes there? I don't know, the box.
Up here.
I like how Kaine and everybody else just kind of like left us. The box ghost, yeah.
Please, hurry!
Oh, damn it. Oh, I need to change weapons. I need a weapon that's really fast. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so let's... I need something very light. Let's do Faith. I feel like... Or maybe the Dragoon Lance is what I need. Maybe that's why they give it to me. I say like an idiot. Let's see this Dragoon Lance. Oh, cool. I like it.
Up here.
Well, that's relatively quick.
How can we deal with this thing?
So I think the important thing is to ignore as many boxes as I can, so I can keep moving forward. No! Oh, you're kidding me! Oh my god, I just gotta be quick. A short sword? You think a short sword would be better? Okay. We'll try a sword. Let me pick up my spear again. Okay, I have the one-handed swords. I have the Rebirth, which is very light. Let's go with Rebirth. Yeah, that was super quick.
Up here.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Was I peeking?
Please, hurry!
Come on, fuck. God, it has no mercy. Even when I think I'm going super, super fast.
Up here.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
So we escaped. Apparently the answer was... You know the reason. Let's go back to a spear. I want to be the Dragoon Lance. I like how the Dragoon Lance is shaped. Oh, I literally hugged the inner part of the wall and I skipped every part. Oh, damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. It must have been my connection shitting itself.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
The whole site is lagging? Oh, interesting, interesting. You can do it, Nier. I believe in you. Yo? It's the masked man of Facade! I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Keep coming in. Unseal the exit. Let our friends through.
What are you doing here?
My citizens are speaking of you. This is the Council of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
You are correct.
And we have a common enemy.
But... Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No!
That's in 5 minutes, everybody.
On your own! Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
The smack, yeah. Ooh, a recovery potion. The most... Oh, no, that's not the most romantic moment in the game. That's coming up later. Yoko Taro has made a comment about a specific cutscene being the most romantic in the game. Yeah, we're not quite to the most romantic cutscene in the game. But here's Devil and Popola, guys. Mm-hmm. We might get some answers now.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain Project Gestalt documents. We'll take a look at those in a bit. Oh, thank you.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Do you like the final battle?
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
I love the bring back of the Song of the Ancients through their battle music. It's so good. I don't know what flung me back there at that point. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. Got her.
Devila?
This cutscene.
Devila? Popola, are you crying?
Kaine? Are you referring to Kaine?
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because
it was something. It was because the villagers were scared of them. That's why they requested Emil and Kaine to sleep outside the village.
I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me! Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine. I don't want to do this!
Oh, pause? Okay.
Don't want to fight her!
Stop
started
bitching
what?
and start fighting. It's the only way.
Did you snooze the ads? I'm not seeing the ads play at all. Oh. Okay, hold on. I've paused. To be fair, she's fighting. She was the one throwing the punches. I'm defending myself. We have 3 minutes worth of ads to sit through. This gives me time to eat cheese crackers. So we're gonna eat some cheese crackers while we wait. So, how are we feeling? Are we enjoying the cutscenes? I'm here to answer any questions we have about Devila and Popola, if you'd like. I eat my cheese crackers. Shall I eat my cheese crackers? Do we have any questions about Devila and Popola? Cheese cracker, yummy. Yeah. Yeah. Now she's dead. Cheese cracker. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on in the game. Yeah. Because from what their perspective is they're doing what they believe is best for humanity based on what they've been given. They knew Popola was such a bitch to fight.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
Maybe.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
There's a lot going on.
I've got an idea.
She really don't want us to leave.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil, you jackass, get back
Yeah,
here!
Emil was a true human. In the end, if you want to know. He was one of the last living humans.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
It's okay. I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry. You like it? So how we feeling? Beep, 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 beep. Okay, now here's the most romantic scene in the game. Romantic, am I right, folks? It's pretty romantic, am I right? Pretty romantic.
Let's go.
Yeah.
No, it's Yoko Taro himself! He said that's the most romantic scene in this video game. He said it. And he can't be wrong, because he was the developer of the... Clearly Yoko Taro knew what he was talking about when he said that was the most romantic scene in the video game. I like how the game gives you little to no time to mourn a meal. You have to immediately go into combat. Because this game is giving you no time to, like, comprehend the loss of a meal. Like, you have to go and keep fighting. I didn't mean to use a self. You guys like it? Do you guys like it? Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel good? We're here! We're at the final area! It's him! Mr. Shadow Lord! How does he make you feel, guys?
Yona!
It's the final boss, guys. Are you ready?
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Yeah.
Be careful.
I know.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
He's doing his best. Let's go, baby!
Wait.
Yona? Ooh, she's awake. You got a mighty cute outfit there, girly pop.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Cut! Watch over Yoda for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they will stand aside or be cut down.
Yeah. Sorry I'm being quiet, I really just want to let the cutscene do its business.
Weiss, what's wrong?
Freaking me out here, Weiss.
He's trying so hard. I gotta let that beauty pie through. Hopefully, we'll use the spear thing soon. Ow. Ow.
Strike the killing blow.
More cutscene!
No bother. One moment, please.
He really is an old man.
You okay?
Devil and Popola copied his abilities and it fucked with him.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
Yeah.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name?
Grimoire Weiss.
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Nice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Goodbye, Vice. You were the best book a man could ever ask for.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Whoop! I got flung.
Shut up.
Yep. Kaine, it's spelled K-A-I-N-E. Pretty simple. Love that soft hesitation right before that final swing. Kaine's still here. A jump. A celebratory.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Thanks, Vice.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Hold on, hold on. No spoilers just yet.
Have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
We haven't finished seeing the ending.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
We knew the answer all along. She loved us.
Is that you?
Oh, I gotta hit me with the music box. Of course they do. Levy, of course. Her big brother.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before.
You got competition. Yeah, you got competition from my little sister.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Yeah.
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the
So Kaine
longest
doesn't
time,
die.
I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
She doesn't die, she just leaves. They're back together again.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Congratulations! We did it. Do we like it? Oh, you spoiled it. I was gonna get you guys with double whammy. But since Laz kinda got a little excited, we have gotten ending A. We have, what, 4 more endings to go? So we're not quite done with Nier yet. We still have 4 other endings to experience. But this was ending A. This was... good news, though! We don't have to play through the first half of the game. Yeah, the story, it progresses a lot quicker. So we're not going to be spending that much more time on it. I'd say maybe like 3 or 4 more streams. Yeah, we have no side quests and second half only. We kind of just gave up on the side quests toward the end, but to be fair, we got most of them done. Most of them were done. I deserve a cookie for that. I got most of the side quests done. Yeah, I can probably crank out 1 ending per stream if I just focused purely on plot and nothing else. Because I think the... Can you talk about Emil? What do you mean? Like, his past and whatnot? I don't know what you mean, then. I'm not sure what you're referring to about Emil. That tells me nothing. Like, what about what happened to him? Like, after Popola? Cause, like... No? do you mean? You be more direct. Are you referring to what happened to him after the fight with Popola? No. You cannot. Because we have not gotten to that part. And also, it's a spoiler. Well, now they know he's alive. He didn't die, technically. Technically. Yeah. He technically is not dead. So, if that's what you want to discuss about... Yeah, just no spoilers. Come on, the rest of the chat hasn't seen it. They don't know. I'm bopping you with my little spray bottle. I'm spraying you. I'm going psh 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 psh. Yeah, think of the lurkers. The lurkers don't know. They don't know that stuff. Dreamer may know, but they don't. My silly little goober. My silly little wife. Who's being silly and not thinking of the lurkers. What? What do you mean? You hinted at it! That practically spoils it! He exploded. Yeah, what is there after he exploded? What is there to discuss after he exploded? Yeah! Deep lore about the explosion! There's no deep lore about the explosion, honey. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. I wouldn't... True. True. It's Yoko Taro. I love that crazy man. I love him. He's a crazy little guy coming up with crazy little stories, and I love his crazy little stories, and I chew on them, and I gum happily on the crazy little stories. I fucking love them. They're my favorite. I'd kill a man for these stories. Let's save. Operation complete. We have now received ending A. Yes. Load your clear data from completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has now been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's memory. Diary. Change music has been added to the game sending section of the options menu. I think there is actually, because now we can experience Kaine's route. So now that we've beaten the game, we now get the silly costumes choice. I can now put everybody in the silly little costumes. I'm putting everybody in silly little costumes. Yeah, no, you cannot. Because, that is discussed in the game. Remember in Ending E? Ending E now discusses it. So I'm gonna boot us in real quick. So we can just see the little silly costumes. And we're gonna do one level of the diary so you understand what I'm talking about.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
This is where the game starts. Now, every time we complete an ending.
My mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Laz, give me a synopsis of the 15-page lore document about the stacks and boxes. Yeah. I'm gonna give you the 15-page lore info dump about why the fishing side quest is so important to the plot. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. Ooh, so yeah, we get to learn more about Kaine. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the village huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, has braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched the vane as it slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. Then it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as the hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all of the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping down her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, you freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were any gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called out to his cohorts. Come on, guys! Let's give the freak what she deserves! As soon as Demo finishes, kicks and blows begin to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get it, you freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her head to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her torments turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the space between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no saviors emerged, they began to an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Dino, who was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted up, back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. That is but a cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough for some run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall into the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned into sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of the world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know it because you survived it. Oh, ads are running. I'm gonna pause real quick. I'm gonna dink my oiter. We got 3 minutes of... Yep. So, how's it going, everybody? You being gay? I hope you are. I'm dinking my oiter. I dink it. I'll dink it again for you. I did it again. I dink my oiter. I'll do it again.
Hydrate.
I'm gonna have to piss after this.
To outlive your enemies.
Girl. Go piss, girl. Got 2 minutes left on hands. Big stretch. Another one. After this, we're gonna save and stop. But I thought we should dip into a little bit into the next route so you guys can get excited for next Sunday. Tara is smothering you. Yeah, she does that. She likes to do that. She likes her mama. I don't think I posted it, but did I ever show you guys the Miku I got? The little Puss in Boots themed Miku I got? It's so funny is I didn't get her because I thought, oh, she's Puss in Boots. That's really cute. I looked at her and went, she reminds me of my wife's D&D character. I need it. I really wanted her purely because, yeah, I need it! Basically. She looked exactly how I expected Gaz to look if Gaz was more feminine. Hi, Di. We're almost done with ads. We got like 45 seconds left. Mum, 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 mum. How's my favorite pizza-loving guy? My pizza lad. My pizza devourer. You devour any good pizzas lately? You doing good? Your ads are done? Well, I'm gonna wait the extra 30 seconds just to be safe. You're working on white now? Ooh, what do we got for toppings? What are the topics? Is it just a beloved cheese pizza? I know Distant hates the beloved cheese pizza. My pizza combo I've been going for right now has been pepperoni, black olives, and either mushrooms or Italian sausage. Pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapenos with stuffed crust well done. Ooh, sounds good. You need a yeah. Okay, ads are over. We're going back to the text. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not! Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush! Interrupt Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can all just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing some of the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are! What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped her hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on a breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung into the barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make most hardened sailors blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe, something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm in such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on that rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and then she finally managed to connect a solid stroke. The tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, long and all, across the yard. Ugh, damn it, crap! Suddenly, she understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood, resuming chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting onto her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl! You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot. As she knelt with her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman shaking hands and a worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Soon, than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance of the village. Few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who angrily waved her arms in the air, telling everyone who would listen to her exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady!" said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in a bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But a new emotion had little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, but Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo!" The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once they were gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place where she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper to face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure of which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think she was driven out of this town the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured in quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she was pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me, eh? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandma, throwing her head back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, her eyes eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, it could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in the chaos of array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. In action, she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Push, said the old woman. I'll take it down when they roll me into my shroud. She pondered for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. Thanks, Draxus. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life, and like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. I didn't realize how long this was. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew to her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As often is the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown its fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Hi, son Drake! I'm reading Kaine lore! The relationship had grown in its fits and starts, but moved forward to all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berries rolling in her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check on the clemma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We've got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the clemma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed along the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't none other like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you! Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made it ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small, bent old woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she finally decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by the thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with the finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran, then, faster than she'd moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground. But she leapt from her feet and continued running, unminded by the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst through the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending the small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into the shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in its heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Though the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" In the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," Kaine thought. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" Kaine struggled to her feet. The shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back down to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face turned blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up in the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us! She had no idea such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. She was clearly keeping her alive. It was clearly keeping her alive, but only to snuff her life out when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot and pinned the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred as she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough to make out that her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't mess this one. Kaine grabbed the hand and held onto it with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped onto the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said, run, god damn it. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrified putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but the sensation drifted away on the breeze and it was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke upon the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent in impossible angers, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade took off like Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I was gonna die.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize ads were running. Oh, we gotta fight
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Costumes! I want my specific weapon. What am I wearing? I'm using the Spear of the Usurper. Okay.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today!
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down!
Ooh, choke him. Ooh, choke him. Squish him like a bug. I did not expect Kaine's whole thing to take an hour. I genuinely did not. She looks so cute in her little costume. Oh, I have to do more reading! Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Huh! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to the dog. To a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then producing a piece of paper and sketching quickly. After a few seconds, he turned to the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with all sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Aren't you gonna wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce, at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream at the voice, crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began to move up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on! Give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unbated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down the front and mingled in the pain of encroaching the black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face and crept up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. I can't say words today. Ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all that she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I could see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering the request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. Brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter. Then she closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had still a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm and her right arm, in her right. Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood. Then going out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? About those buddies of yours in the air, we would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of this shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possessing thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up with their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this could work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Laughed Tyron. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing right now. You and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were still bright as ever. Kaine started to place it on her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lingered to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
It's a meal! Sorry, you can't see her eyes because I have her wearing the Yorhar skin.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
Yeah, it's 2B's outfit. We're putting on silly costumes because I can.
Me? Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
He's such a baby. I love him.
Please let me save and close.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I am. I'm so tired, guys. I just did like an extra hour and a half I didn't mean to do. We're gonna save. And then next time, we're gonna continue progressing into Nier. We'll probably get ending B after this. But, I'll drink what's left of my water.
Hydrate. If for no other reason than to outlive your enemies.
Here we go. Let me get you some music, so you guys have something to listen to. Yeah, leave me alone. It's a small price to pay. Here, I'm feeling... I really like this one, so we're gonna listen to this one. Okay, and let me turn it down just for a bit for yappies. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's find somebody to read into. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Who's live? Who's live? Distance live. We're going to go bug Distant because I like Distant. And Distant's cool and they're the best. So, looks like Distant's still playing Terraria. They've been playing Terraria the last few times. So, we're going to go over there. Hold on, I'm giving you guys a raid message for Distant. If you do not have my emotes, that's okay. Just replace it with your own. But I'm sending you off to Distant. I want you all on your bestest behavior for Distant for me, please. I will be back next week. And I will see you all later. I love you all. Have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.